Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Monday, May 20th, and it's a long weekend here in Canada, so we're continuing basically part 2 of the stream we did yesterday. I'm going to be taking a little bit of a break from Twitch streams this week, and I'll be back at it after today. I'll be back at it this Thursday, so figured we'd sneak in a nice daytime stream today. Yesterday we dove into a whole bunch of different retro randomizers. For people that are new to the channel, this is something I explore a lot. The very first stream that I ever did on my channel was a randomizer challenge of the original Earthbound. It's called Ancient Cave Mode, and basically it takes the whole game, distills the whole game into a giant 8-level dungeon, and turns it into like a little bit of a dungeon crawler with random enemies and drops. And so I kind of make that the main focus of the channel. We've done it with Link to the Past, where we hunt for randomized Triforce pieces in the light and the dark world. We've played a ton of different Mario randomizers, like the classic 2D games or Mario 64, where all the elements and collectibles are shuffled around. And yesterday we played Mario 1 randomized, Mario World randomized, and we beat both of them. So we got our 38th run of each game, which is a lot of fun. Today we're going to be doing some Super Mario Bros. 3 randomized, and we also have Mario 2, Mario Land 2, so we've got a bunch to pick from today. But we're going to start off with what I would consider my favorite 2D Mario game, Mario Brothers 3. Super simple. It's been a while since I've been able to kind of do a little back to basics stream. That's kind of the way I see this one, because this is sort of where I started the channel over 3 years ago. But I hope anyone that's watching, if you're watching live or after the fact, is having a good day. On my YouTube channel, if you're not watching live, my YouTube channel has every single one of my streams up there, and there's a ton of organized playlists, so if you want to check out the very first run I did of Mario 3 randomized, or any of the other runs, or our celebration multi-randomizer streams where we randomize 4 or 5 games at once, feel free to check them out. I usually stream here every single day from around 5 p.m. Pacific, either here on Twitch or on Discord, in my Discord space. And if you want to join Discord, feel free. The link is in the top of my Twitch and YouTube channel description. This is some music from Mario's Super Picross, which is a fantastic puzzle game that I've played on stream before. We've got some music going, and we'll be diving into Mario 3 randomized in just a minute. Stick around. just want to say thanks to Bradderfield for the recent shout out and Mighty Collector for the recent shout out. Thank you to Dango Rangus and Pingo Jingo and Sacrifar for the recent follows. And also thank you to Electroside for the recent follow.
YouTube Premium,
I appreciate it.
Ad-free YouTube, and ad-free videos on the YouTube Kids app, so kids can bounce the Kids Bop without missing a beat. Try 1 month free of charge.
Welcome in, everyone. Happy Monday. Hey, welcome in, Grandmaster Player. How's it going? Happy Monday. Love the quote. It's a fantastic song too, and a great album. King Crimson, one of my favorite prog bands. Actually, they're really good. Loving that quote. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking. I just count the hours. Stop tripping off the power. Ah, interesting. Okay, so you're quoting the Kanye West song. Where I'm thinking about the OG. King Crimson with Robert Fripp, way back. Some fantastic early albums by them if you ever get a chance to sit down and listen to them. Also Emerson, Lake, and Palmer. And there's a lot of really good opportunity for prog rock to be sampled into hip-hop and into pop music these days. You don't see a lot of people doing it, but I think that's pretty cool. Welcome in Lord Loki as well. Nice to see you. So we're going to be starting with Super Mario Bros. 3, and we're shuffling everything up just to give ourselves a new experience. Yesterday, we played Mario World Randomized, we played Mario 1 Randomized, and we messed around with some Yoshi's Island, which is a chaotic random version of Yoshi's Island. Nice. Different OG. I meant OG, original guitarist, Robert Fripp. For the chaos. I like that. Just gonna get a top up of my coffee here. And give you a little bit of explanation as to how this is random, how it's randomized. The worlds are shuffled. The world order is shuffled. The color palettes, the enemies, the enemy color palettes, and in some cases, the enemy behavior is shuffled around. We have randomized question blocks. We have randomized data levels that were in the original data of Super Mario Bros. 3. that were either not finished or just testing levels that were never included in the game, but still in the data of the game. Those are actually mixed into the mix, which is pretty cool. Oh, I like that. High five and a 5-star chef. What chef would it be? Here we go. Okay, we got the video. Got the video, got the audio. And we're Luigi. Let's go. We're Luigi. Everything is shuffled. Normally the castle is here, but it's up here instead. Normally there is a lock. But there's no lock on the overworld. Excuse me. Ooh. So we can kind of go any direction we want. We've got 3 choices. And it looks like we're playing as Luigi. I like this. If we stay as Luigi, I'm just gonna switch it up. Switch up the title. Gotta give that guy some, you know, some spotlight. I didn't say I love my fish live. What? I do like the I think of many different chefs when I think of 5-star chef, because I've actually been in my Discord. I've been streaming. Sometimes we do like YouTube watch parties, and I've been streaming the classic original first season of Iron Chef. It's actually really good. There's a great episode. Battle Peach is really good. Where they have to use peaches. They're really, really creative with it. But I've been watching those recently. It's a lot of fun to revisit them, to be honest. It is a long weekend, so I was cough dabbing. Okay, let's try this again. What? I don't even know how we even jumped on that Paragoomba in the first place. We landed in the exact same spot. Let's try this again. Completely avoid that. Now this is a variation on World 1-2. This is one of the beta levels, so you notice how there's the water in that first section there. This is a variation. There's a few of the beta levels that look identical to ones that are in the game. Clearly, you know, if we're thinking Mario Maker style, I have a bunch of unfinished Mario Maker levels, and I took a bunch of the ideas from them and put them in some finished levels of mine, so they probably did the same. Nope. Nope. If you ever want to see your fish alive again. Nah. I don't know why I try these little bonus games. They don't really take us anywhere. So we've had many versions of this randomizer where we play as like Wario or Waluigi. And there's even a couple randomizer seeds that I have where every time we take damage or get a new power-up, we change color, which is pretty neat. Alright, we're not going to get the boot. Great. Is this a speedrun? No, I'm not trying to beat it like within a specific time. Just kind of messing around with it. But if there was any game that I would attempt a speed run of for a randomizer, it would be Mario 1 or Mario 3. It'd be either one of those. Well, didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. I can't easily access this secret here till we have a Koopa shell. But yeah, I've actually attempted. I'm using save states because it's just more of like a casual, casual hangout, chill one weekend stream. But I have wanted to time myself with the randomizer. The thing is with that is, you're comparing your time on different seeds, right? So the levels are different every single time. So it's not necessarily an accurate representation of like your skill level or where you're at with the game. So I would just call this practice for now, for something like that in the future. Like if I just try not using save states, let's see how far we can go. Whoa, get out of here. He perfectly dunked that hammer though. Like he had it land right in the gap. That's pretty funny. All right. Whew. Just that being the first level. Luigi needs a drink after that one, exactly. That's funny. Okay. Let's do it. No. Oh, so close. Coffee. A Mexican coffee that my partner's coworker gave to us. It's really good. And a mango sparkling water. Yo. What's up, Pat Splatterson? How's it going? Hold on. Was the audio like warbled there for a second? Something happened. Welcome in, Pat Splatterson. We are playing as Luigi in a run of Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomized. There are beta levels mixed in with all the other levels. There's random enemies, random question blocks. Damn, I knew it. That blooper is in the worst spot. Needs more chaos. Oh no. So I know that I've never done a crowd control stream, but Super Mario Bros. 3 doesn't have a chaos mode, but it does have crowd control. I can imagine if we could get the randomizer to work with crowd control, that would be a pretty chaotic stream. Like people could spawn things. There's no way. There's no way. We have to use that mushroom to take that hit. In fact, we don't even need to complete this level to progress, but we need to use that mushroom. To take a hit from the blooper if we absolutely need to, like here. Like boom. Damn, wasn't quick enough. We can probably make that jump, maybe. Let's give this a shot. Luigi isn't afraid of anything except for ghosts. Little known fact. Alright, ready? Yes. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Let's save that for sure. So normally you don't even get World 1 in this order. In fact, actually this seed might not have randomized worlds. Because I got a bunch of these from a friend, so I'm going to... Like 2 days ago, we played some Mario 3 Randomizer, and we started off in World 7, and then it was World 5. And then World 2 was our World 3, so everything kind of shuffles around. But this is like my most played NES game. It's my all-time favorite NES game, all-time favorite Mario game, and also 2D Mario game. If I had to pick one game, I feel like they just did it right with this. So I'm a little bit biased. And I used to also like play this a ton after school. This is one of my favorite things to do after school to kind of unwind, was play Mario 3. The day I learned how to tie my shoes for the very first time as a human being was also the day I learned how to beat Bowser, and I accomplished both of those things in the same moment, basically. My older cousin taught me both, how to tie my shoes and also how to beat Bowser. Like how to get to Bowser, complete that final stage in this game, and then beat the game. 5-up star. I could have been 5-up star. Could have been a contender. I could have been somebody. I could have been a Nintender. A Super Nintender. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. That's just from practice. Go into the 6th door so you don't get lost, and then climb up here. Otherwise, all the doors are going to take you into a whole bunch of different areas, and you just end up wasting a lot of time. Hashtag not a speedrun. So that did open a necessary area for us. And I think, yeah, this is one of the beta levels. No. Some of the beta levels are just so similar to the OG ones. Not a beta level. Not a beta level. And for anyone just joining, just this randomizer includes a few unfinished early versions of Mario 3 levels that were still in the game data, but not available to play in the game. It adds them into the mix as if the levels were like a deck of cards. It just shuffles those in. Ooh. That was lucky. And we didn't actually get a mushroom, because what you win from those is random, so we got a sledgehammer suit. Let's go. Sledgehammer Luigi. Damn, what a waste. Whoops. Whoops. It's okay. This game is always gonna throw you for a loop when you randomize it, so you just gotta be ready. Yep, this is a beta level. It's very similar to a level that, in my opinion, is better that they included in the original game. So it makes sense as to why they left it out. Oh no. Pat Splatterson, do you stream? If so, let's give you a shout out. There you go. Toss you a follow as well. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, we became Mario. The leaf turned Luigi into Mario. Are we Perma Mario now? Let's see. Nope. Just on the world map. Alright, this is... Whoa. If we were good enough, we could have used our tail to actually hit that thing. Believe it or not, it is possible. Yes. Hate ice physics, hate ice levels. That's my my biggest pet peeve with a classic Mario game, or just even like a 2D platformer. Yeah, nice try, bud. Nice try, bud. We're just trying to save the princess, but after Mario's done, like, basically absolutely obliterating World 1, look at what's left. Look at what he did. He just tagged every area of destruction that he's been in with an M. I know we're Mario on the overworld and Luigi in the game, but so. This devastation, absolute devastation, because of one Brooklyn plumber. Just because he's trying to find his way to the castle. Like, if you really think about it, he's just trying to get to the castle and be like, yo, princess, and then she's not there. So he has to fight a Koopaling every single world. But just to get to the castle, it's like being a messy eater. Like, he just destroys it. Like Superman style. He destroys the entire city. Didn't even notice. Oh, whoops. If you just take a second to think about it, is Bowser the villain? You'll notice it's not an auto-scroller right now. I removed all the auto-scrolling because I don't want to be limited to the auto-scrollers with the airships. Some of them take so long. And they're actually quite small levels if you really think about it. They're very short. They just push you through them so slowly. Also, there's no intro where we talk to the king. It just immediately starts. Just a nice little extra little quality of life addition to save some time. But it would be really fun to try to do this without save states and also speedrun a randomizer, because you don't know what's coming up next. And every run would be completely different. What? Again. Same thing. Really? That's annoying. Here we go. First Koopaling. They have random health and also random movement, random attacks. They don't attack the same way 100% as the original game. Whew. We made it. We made it. I'm serious, and don't call me Shirley. Surely you can't be serious. What do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish. Yep, so we do not have randomized world order. We just have the worlds in order, but randomized levels. Gotta pick up those power-ups. Let's frog it up. Oh. Great. No. Oh, damn you. Oh, extremely close. Yes, please. Whoa. Yes. That's quite good. We choose the frog to lose the frog every time. Whoa. Let's try that again from the top, from the top. So ice physics doesn't apply to every single surface in Mario 3, like it does in Super Mario World. If you're in an ice level in Mario World, it doesn't matter what you're walking on. If it's a pipe, if it's a donut block, an ice block, a brick, it's going to be slippery. But here in this game, the only ones that are slippery and ice physics apply to are the ice blocks. So it's a little bit different. Oh my god, please. Save me, save me, save me, save me. No. That was dumb. Yo, welcome in, Jess the Mess. Awesome channel over there. Let's give you a shout out. Hope you're having a good Monday. I believe you were playing this recently. Little Mario 3. You're doing some stupid grown-up things, but got you tabbed. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate the lurk. And if you're not following Just the Mess, go give them a follow. Really cool collection of original hardware. Super impressed by like the N64 and like Game Boy Color collection that you have, and some of those like classic transparent consoles. There's just something about those, that aesthetic I really miss. Like the old school IMAX, the colorful IMAX. Some of those are hard to find. We've got some pretty cool consoles going on there. There's also some Pokemon Yellow going on over on Jess's channel recently. Lots of people who follow the channel. I do a lot of Pokemon content as well, so lots of people that follow the channel are big into Pokemon. Ooh. that was a tough one. So the cool thing about randomizers too is, if anyone was hanging out a couple days ago, we had a completely different experience with the Mario 3 randomizer. We had a completely different world order. When we were playing Mario World yesterday, the first world had 3 castles in it. So there's pretty much anything that can happen. But a lot of that is due to the fact that I'm messing around with the settings each time, and I'm changing the settings each time to mix it up. So depending on your skill level, even if you've just beat Mario 3 for the first time, you can actually minimally randomize things where just the enemies are shuffled. So you've got the same levels, and you could give yourself a sort of custom-made second quest, or new game plus, whatever you want to call it. Which is something that's a lot of fun. I didn't need to take that hit there, but that's okay. We'll get there. Whoop. Alright, watch. Luigi can handle ghosts, that's no problem. Oh, but we can't handle fire. We can't handle roasts or toasts. Just ghosts. Damn. Okay, wait. Let's do this, then this, then this, then this, and then maybe this. Well, maybe not that. Oh no, the timing. Nope. There we go. Yes, please. No, that was the perfect moment. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. All right. Race the bullets. Wow. Let's save that. That was not easy. Like, the fact that that's just in World 2. It's a bit scary to me. That actually gave us a cloud. Interesting. So we can definitely use our... We could skip this if we wanted to skip this fortress, which is actually the very first ghost house. They didn't call it a ghost house, but it's where they introduced booze for the first time. Or in Japan, Teresa's. Because that's what boo buddies are called in Japan. Somebody must have known a Teresa. Oh god, my brain's erased already from the last try at this. Wow, that's lucky. Wow, that's lucky. Two clouds and a mushroom. Alright. Let's mushroom it up. And let's dive into this fortress. Oh, wow. Now that is some smooth moves right there. That's called luck. Wasn't worth it. If we were quick enough, we could actually get potentially that. That's what happens if you're quick enough. Boom. Now these hot foot enemies, they actually work just like boos. If you face them, they stop. If you turn away from them, they walk towards you. Now we gotta fight a boom boom. Let me hear you say way oh, way oh. We gotta fight a boom boom. There it is. Okay, I will be right back and take a quick short break. And then we'll continue where we left off. Okay. Just wanted to get a drink. I've got coffee, but I also have a green smoothie here and some mango sparkling water. I'm just trying to stay hydrated. Take care of yourself, you know. Adulting things. Let me know if the game volume is too low, too high. If it's Goldilocks, if it's just right. Alright. So we could skip this level. We have 2 clouds. We could skip this level. I try not to skip levels when I play randomizers, though. Yes, we missed a 1-up. That's okay. Now we got 3 clouds. Wow. Yes! Oh no! We almost triple fished it with the frog. So I've done a run before where I played the original game randomized, but a little less random than this. A little less chaotic than this. Normally there's not fish in this level. But I've played it where we turned 1-hit KO mode on. So if we take any damage, we immediately die, and it forced us to always be Frog Mario. So it was essentially like a frog percentage run. We got to the Underworld 7. We now have 4 clouds. Wow. Got to the Underworld 7, and we were in a situation where we had to duck to progress. And when you're Frog Mario or Frog Luigi, you actually can't duck. You can't become 1 pixel or 1 square high like you would with any other power-up. You're always stuck because you're crouching like on all 4s. You're always actually stuck taking up 2. Pretty funny. Yo, Zombie Paper, welcome in. How's it going? The 1-up wasn't a 3-up. It's true. It just wasn't enough. Oop, I didn't mean to do that, but I guess we shouted out someone named Z. I was trying to shout out Zombie Paper. I shouted out, don't put someone's nickname in there when you're trying to shout them out. Pretty sure that's not a streamer, by the way. Okay. Let's do it. Let's take our star here. It's just because it's a popular letter, I'm sure. So this is an interesting castle to be thrown at us right away. This is like a late game castle. And we need to... No! I was literally just about to say it. Let's do that again. We need to stay as a Super Luigi so that we can break bricks and continue. We died right in the moment we weren't supposed to. So I have to wait 30 seconds before I can shout out Zombie Paper, but I will. Normally it wasn't fish, but instead the Grateful Dead. I still think there should be an all-dad rock band called the Grateful Dad. So just 5 Grateful Dads. I've been saying that since I was a kid. Still hasn't happened yet. Unless I become a Grateful Dad and then meet 4 other Grateful Dads, and then we all want to start a band. But like the likelihood of meeting 4 people that want to start a band that are also parents that have time to start a band is, it's not enough for the joke. You know what I mean? It's not worth the joke in the end. Oh, wow, that's really cool. Why'd you start your band all these years ago? Oh, it was just for a joke. It's just for a goof. Just wanted to pull one over on people. Yeah, they're grateful to be alive, grateful to be dads, grateful to be able to be in a band and play music. Alternatively, you could be the Dad Kennedys. 4 dads named Kennedy. Or with the last name Kennedy. Started pumping it together. I screwed up. There's no way. Nothing we could have done. Ooh. It's like this might be the play, but it might not be the play. Oh, I knew it. Okay, this is what we're doing. I knew it. They're like the Ramones. Yeah, but better. The Ramoms. You offended the Dad Kennedys or the Ramoms? You can't skip a castle, by the way, with a cloud, so... This is pretty dumb to go in as the frog. Close toad. Like close toed boots. Okay. Don't get killed. There we go. That's all we needed. Just to get there. We can be small Mario here, that's fine. Or small Luigi. Oh no. Alright. You will know us by the trail of Dad? You will know us by our trail of Dad? Is that a good band name? No. Okay, good. If that was gonna have us stuck, that would have sucked. Let's try this again. This one's all just about like taking your time and not running. But I want to run. My instinct is just to keep running in this game. Don't worry, I know where I'm going. Oh! Down the hole is where I knew where I was going. Nope. From star to lava, the story of my downfall. Oh, why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? Bum, bum. Wow. All right, ready? You need to hit this, come back around, dodge the thwomp, hit the switch, hit this one. Oh. Mothers of gratefulness. The mothers of fathers. So, Frank Zappa and the grandmas. That's basically what that would be. Wow, that was quite the challenge. We still need to get the hammer from this sledgehammer bro fight, so we can open up the secret on the overworlds. This is also a terrible level that we're about to do here. One of my least favorite. Okay, so you basically have to get every single star and constantly run. And I might have screwed up there. I might have screwed up in terms of timing. Yeah, I did. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, so close. There's a way. There we go. We just need to shave off the few seconds those pipes were slowing us down. That was not easy. Okay, let's do a proper shout out for zombie paper. There we go. Luigi's a cloud collector. I like that. I'd play Luigi's Cloud Collector as a game. He could use some sort of like backpack like suction device to pull in clouds. Oh wait. No. Okay, good. I was gonna say, if I had to redo that level, that would have sucked. Thank ye, thank ye. You welcome. There's a chance there could be something in here. Yeah. Damn it. It's usually the only one. Which is a 1-up. Halloween 1-up, but it was a 1-up. Which means we did not get the hammer, so we can't actually access the secret. Okay, that's fine. Wow. That was a beta level. One of the smaller ice theme levels that really didn't get put into the game, but it's very similar to one that we would see in the game normally. Nice. Oh, cool. We got a Tanuki suit, we got a sledgehammer suit. We didn't get a hammer, but we got the suit. We can use this, and let's take on the airship. Which, again, isn't an auto-scroller. And we can skip the intro. That's convenient. This guy's got a ground pound ability. He'll double ground pound. Like the giant sledgehammer bro, so gotta be careful. Don't be on the ground when he slams into the ground, basically. That's the key. He's got a lot of health too. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. There we go. 5 hits. Sometimes you'll see different erratic behavior from the Koopalings. You had me at hello. Awkward silence. Greetings, do not mind me. Bowser put me in the deluxe prison this time. I'll be fine for the moment. Oh, what? It is randomized world order. It's just that we happened to get World 1 as World 1 and World 2 as World 2. There we go. Da-da-dum. Now, this one's interesting because the pipes are going to go in different places, as far as I know. And we have to do the castle first to unlock that section. Interesting. Alright. We need a leaf power-up. Oh! That's the last thing I wanted. Okay, if we need the leaf, let's just do this. The pipe is always where the plus sign is of blocks. Heck yeah. Good. That could have opened the other lock on the other side there. But I think we would have been soft locked. Pun intended. Oh, get out of here. Nice try. Nice try with the big fish right away. Oh. The fish came back. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. Nope. Yeah. Fish is coming back. Ugh. Always go to the second one, because the other ones will lock you in. Don't waste your time. Then you fall down here. Again, this is just all from practice, from playing these levels over and over and over. Damn. Okay, okay, wait. No. There we go. Get out of here. And then we gotta do this. Well, not that. This. Get ourselves a 1-up. Come down here. And apparently to jump from here to there is actually possible if you're a small Mario. I have no idea how to do it. I've never been able to pull it off. I've seen one person pull it off. But I'm just going to do it the proper way. That is, like, the closest call. That's all I gotta say. Whoa, the closest call. At the end. At the end. Get out of here. I don't want to wait for the fish, but I gotta wait for the fish, because it's what you gotta do. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's good. Well, a smoothie break? Why not?
spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
Remember, even though you drive an electrified Toyota, it's still...
Excuse me? Hold on a second. Get out of here trying to squeeze an ad in there. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Unless you want to pay me, Toyota. No, no, no. Here we go. Oh, I'm sure it did. Perfect. Okay, just 1 second. I've got to reset my controller. Every once in a while, my 8-bit do controller needs a quick little reset. It's a great one, though. It's a Super Famicom style with the dual joysticks. Sorry for the delay, just making sure everything's working. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Perfect timing. Idarama, welcome in. One of our awesome mods. What were you streaming today? I'm assuming Hunt Showdown, as opposed to Played Up, which was another roguelike that you were streaming recently. If you're not following Idarama, go and give them a follow. I'm actually just resetting my controller, my wireless controller, but we are playing. We're in World 3, which is actually World 7. We're playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomized. So the level order, the power-ups, the enemies, a whole bunch of stuff is shuffled in, including beta levels that were included in the original game data, but never included in the, never finished and never included in the original vanilla game. So there's lots of cool stuff to explore. I do this a lot on my stream. And I hope you had a good stream hanging out over in Idarama's channel. Looks like it was Hunt Showdown. Nice. Very cool. Is there an event going on right now in the game, or anything new that you're working at? So yes, we're in Pipe Island world essentially, and it looks like we can go straight to the castle if we wanted to, because even the pipes take us to random places. Yes, we're playing as Luigi. This version of the randomizer, or this seed, gave us Luigi. You played some Hunt. It was good times. Nice. Not in an event right now currently, but they're gearing up for an engine update. Oh, cool. Because it's on the Crisis engine, so are they just going to be adding new things to the Crisis engine, or just upgrading the game in general? That sounds like fun. So yeah, this is the beginning of World 3. We, for some reason, I used a leaf once, and then we ended up looking like Mario on the overworld, but we're actually Luigi. But we did one castle, which was the World 8 castle, one of them. One level, and then that pipe took us basically to the airship of this world. So lots of people speedrun this and also race it. They race randomizers, so this would be an extremely lucky seed, because this world typically slows people down big time because you can get stuck in a maze. But it looks like we can literally just go down and then left. There's nothing blocking it. We don't even have to defeat a castle to open up this this bridge. But just to show off the randomizer a little bit, I'll play a few levels in this world. I'm happy with just skipping ahead too. It's not a big deal. Oh, that was dumb. Alright, having a muncher here is not fantastic. Not fantastic at all. You don't know all the details, but it's CryEngine 5.11. Nice. Bonk. Very cool. This is pretty straightforward level, just because none of this really shuffles. Just some of the enemies at the bottom. Boop. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Really appreciate it. It is a long weekend here in Canada, but I believe it's a long weekend for folks in the States next weekend. I'll unblock this mushroom toad house. Might as well. We've got the giant desert right now. I like that. No. Not what I wanted at all. I just wanted to take one of those guys with me, but that's fine. Oh, damn. Yeah, we don't often have the timing working out in terms of when we stream. Whoa. And I'm not always streaming on a Monday this early either. Usually I'm streaming later. There we go. Another one. Let's see. I'll put on the sledgehammer suit. This Toad House has a dress code. So I'm just gonna skip everything else. There's no point, because the whole point is to get to the end here. Oh, what? Not today. Excuse me. I literally like hit my mic too. Professional streamer. Okay, so this is one thing we did with these seeds. Like I have a series of different versions of this. Is we removed the auto scroller levels. So they still exist, but they're just not auto scrollers anymore, including the airship, and the intro is gone as well. So we can just run amok. Don't have to wait for anything. And then Koopalings are a little different each time. They have different attacks each time. Like we had a double ground pound from the last Koopaling, and it took 5 hits. This one took 4. Let's go. What's the Viking have to say? Hammer, brother. That's it. In the castle. Thought you ought to know. Yo, excuse me. I believe you have my stapler. I could bring this whole place down. Bring it back now. King of the Koopa. Why would it randomly show us the letter not before World 8? Very confused. But somehow we have this as well. We were given the flute from that letter. So I wonder if we just use this and go to World 8. Should we? Perfect, 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 perfect. Perfect, perfect. We're not a sledgehammer brother now. We're just a normal super brother now. We just don't got nothing now. We don't got nothing. It's World 4, 20 lives. You do the math. 21 lives, you do the math. Just say you do the math to anything. So we got another cloud. Yikes. Oh, no, don't. Don't do the instinctual duck, because it's not always going to work. Normally you do that duck and slide. You can't rely on the duck and slide every time. What the? Wow. Coin heaven, coin heaven, coin heaven, coin heaven. So, one of my favorite types of bonus levels like this, like I like to call it coin heaven, there's a few levels that are kind of similar in the original Adventure Island games, Adventure Island 1 through 3. And they're super difficult because you have to time your jumps and land on springs that take up just one block. And also press a button when you land on the spring and with a specific pattern to get like a little extra lift. And you don't just pick up like a whole bunch of coins, you have to like perfectly arc your jumps to get like extra fruit. But you can only get it at the peak height of your jump. So it's like a hard mode version of those little sections. If you play the Super Adventure Island games at all, if you've played 1 or 2, they do a take on that, and they actually have a power-up that you can pick up in those bonus stages that looks exactly like the 3-up moon. It doesn't give you lives. It's sort of like an extra collectible like bananas or DK coins or something in the DKC bonus stages. But it's pretty cool. Yes. Deep, 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 deep. No, there's no way. There's no way. Hold on. Yes. No. The little scoop and hook. The old hook and scoop. Get out of here. The boozer like, he didn't bring a vacuum this time. He left the vacuum at home. Get him. Oh, no. Alright. I feel ya. Come on, Goosties. Yes, yes, yes. Wow. Yes. Just the fact that we've been able to keep this is great. Perfect. That bomb actually saved us, because that thing was headed right towards us. It actually goes through pipes. The giant cannon was stopped by the bomb explosion. Wow. And that was the best performance I've ever done in an airship, like World 8 airship level. With a sledgehammer suit. I kept it the whole time. That's shocking to me. It's never going to be done again. The second one. Nice try. No! Almost. We almost took it to the next level. So close. Open up that stash box. Oops. I'm gonna have to hammer. Ba, 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 ba. Wow. We could double warp now, if you wanted to. We could double warp it. Oh yeah, we could double warp. Yeah, yeah. 2 up shroom. 5 up star, 2 up shroom, 3 up flower in this game. 3 up moon. 1 fish, 2 fish, blowfish, blue fish. Whoa! Wasn't prepared for that. Alright, there's a random M here. It's kind of strange. So for anyone that just came in with the raid, yesterday I played Super Mario Bros. 1 randomized, so kind of similar version to this, but for Mario 1, and then also Super Mario World. And we messed around with a game called Yoshi's Island, which is basically as close to a Yoshi's Island randomizer that exists. It's way more chaotic than this. It's more like a Chaos Edition hack. But it's very unpredictable. And I don't think a Yoshi's Island randomizer exists currently. What if we just did this? Swimming Luigi, we're swimming Luigi. Now we're big. Big swimming Luigi. Big swimming Luigi. Yep, we're big. Used to be small, now we're pretty big. Big swimming Luigi. Yep, we're big. We're almost there. Get out of here, blooper. That section used to be super nerve-wracking when I was a kid, playing this game for the first time. I used to always like swim close to the blooper, and it kind of follows you, so the best thing to do is be as far away from it as possible from the get-go and anticipate it. But when I was a kid, I would like stop. There's a lot of moments that I'm kind of speeding by right now that I would have like froze and been like, okay, what do I do? How do I get past this hurdle? And I think it's not about being a kid, it's just about being like new to the game. Like I said before, I've played this game more than any other NES game. There's a lot of muscle memory stuff going on here. Oh no, he's a double grounder. Just like the other one. Oh! No. There we go. We're halfway through. We're halfway there. What does Christopher Lee have to say? Thank you, Mario. You're the hero of... Oh, sorry. I forgot my line. I'm also Luigi. Greetings. Do you want to build a snowman? No, I don't. But I will take that P-Wing. So World 5 is Giant Land, which in the vanilla game is World 4. Basically, we just took on the vanilla World 5, Sky World. That might be one of my least favorite worlds just because it's got the separate sections, like the two sections. It feels like it's a lot longer. And as a kid, I always thought that Giant Land was a really cool idea for a world. This seed is all about the clouds, it looks like. Oh. Not all auto-scrollers can be removed. Some of them have to stay intact. Try to stay zen in these moments, these like Mario zen moments. This is what I used to call them when I first started streaming, is like you kind of get into these like flow states and you can be like feeling Mario, like in the Mario zen vibe, or you can just not be. Sometimes like it's the right game to be playing, sometimes it's not. Like anything. I feel like today we've got a good... Today and yesterday. It's good to like not play these games for a while and then jump back into them. But today and yesterday we've had a good zen flow. I had a lot of fun with a Super Mario World ROM hack a couple days ago, which might be one of my favorite Mario World ROM hacks, called The Legend of Zelda: The Mini Quest, and it was heavily inspired by Wind Waker, but also had inspiration and music from Ocarina of Time. It was essentially a Wind Waker 2D platformer, like a mini hack. It had 4 worlds. Highly recommend checking it out. It's from 2012, I believe. Or sorry, 2021. So it's fairly recent. But it was very fun. It had some cool music and implemented a whole bunch of visual things that I hadn't seen in a Mario World ROM hack. Just very impressive. So it's good to like not play them for a little bit and then get the rust off. So you can use the hammer to break this, but we could also use the hammer if we were where the sledgehammer bro is, like right here. We could use the hammer to break this block. I don't know if you can see my cursor, but the castle is normally here, so you can skip the castle if you have a hammer in this world. If you don't get like the world 3, or sorry, the world 2 or world 3 secrets, and you happen to have a hammer, you can break this to skip the castle and move on. Just a different strat. I'm gonna actually use the hammer right here to get ourselves this toad house. It's the mushroom house. It's the toad house. Nice. This is normally an auto-scroller, I believe, too, which isn't. This is fantastic to be able to run through. Easy. You might as well load up on items because you got four pages of items. I very often only have about 2. Or only use about 2 because I'm always dying, losing power-ups and using them. But alright. Oh, I knew something was gonna happen. I had a feeling. Oh no. Didn't really need the 1-up. No. Wow. Get out of here, fish. Oh. You gotta jump with the fish. Wow. Become one of the fish. To avoid the Cheep Cheep, you must become the Cheep Cheep. Think like the Cheep Cheep. Oh. Great, 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 great. Great, 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 great. Let's try that again. Oh, come on. Just the clouds. Cloud after cloud. Oof. Alright. auto scroller water level, or the Watto scroller, which moves fairly slow normally. I think it's gonna move the gel electros down so we don't have to swim up. Normally you swim upwards in a diagonal, but just to save time, it brings it all down to the same plane. Forget that. Tiny fish. Ooh. Yes, please. Where was the other one up? Oh, jeez. Well, I forgot it all. Okay, let's see. So we need to actually defeat this castle to open this bridge. Oh, great. I don't think there's anything we could have done there. Alright, there is a power-up, but I'm just gonna skip it. Oh my god. Just the situation. Okay, wait. Yes! Perfect. Just give it a bit. Just gonna post my link to my Discord channel in the chat if anyone wants to join. Usually when I'm not streaming here, I'm streaming there. We got lots of skippable options here. Lots of clouds. We're definitely not going to use them all before the end of the playthrough. And we're also getting pretty lucky with the Tanuki suits and Sledgehammer suits, because I think there's only a couple. If I recall correctly, there are 4 opportunities, maybe, if not only 3 opportunities to get Tanuki suits in the original game, and maybe 2 or 3 opportunities to get the Sledgehammer suit. Like, they just don't show up often. These pipes are connected for sure. Oh, great. That's a good idea. Use a power-up, get a power-up, lose a power-up. Lucky. I was very lucky there. Whoa. take on these hammer bros. Nice, something useful. I want something I can use in a level, not something to skip a level. Caught him just before he landed. There we go. Nothing. Pick a box, its contents will help you on your way. Good, we're getting useful things. Let's just go for it. Yes. I'm just so impatient and don't wanna wait for the flames. That's something I've been trying to master since I was a kid. Being able to just like find those sweet spots to jump through at the right times to not get hit by the flames. Alright, here we go. This one's got a huge jump, but only 3 hits. Whew, nice. It'd be cool to sample this in a hip-hop song. Let's go. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. Nice. Nice reference. Millions of peaches, 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 peaches. Oh, that would have worked if we were closer. You can use a Koopa shell to knock out the sun. Pulling a Mr. Burns. I like that the sun's peeking behind the cloud. That's a good screenshot right there. That one. Now the way the Angry Sun works is it only activates halfway through the level. So let's just really, now that we know, go in with the right power up maybe. Oh. Call me Icarus. Wait a minute. Excuse me? What the heck is up here? Yo. Oh. One up, one up, one up. It's a 3-up room. It's literally a 3-up room. That's amazing. That's really cool. Never tried flying up there. Played this game so many times. It's right here. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I just never ever climb up that vine. I always skip it. That's really cool. If you got that 3-up emote, feel free to drop it in the chat. 3-up room. Hilarious. What else we got? No hammers, right? Okay. Ooh, the sun follows us again. I think I prefer this. It is very odd that the sun is actually behind the sky. No. Why would I do that? Wow. Yes. Just sneaking in. Just sneaking in before the sun got us. That's like me when I do get suns. I have to sneak in from shady spot to shady spot. Where is this going to take us? We might need to go back to that castle. We might not. We'll have to just see. We got the leaf in the stash box. Get that leaf in the stash box. I'll take it. We have 99 coins now. I'm just hoping to see if we get like an actual sledgehammer item, so we can activate the secret. It's probably not going to happen though, because it's all shuffled in and randomized. So we'll just keep moving. Oh, so this is a beta level, as you can see. Very Halloween vibes in the look of it. It is very much like a level that actually exists. Although it doesn't have a path to a coin heaven section. In fact, it's very much like a level we already beat. Yeah, that's always gonna be the same thing, of course. Of course, 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 of course. Alright. Let's see where we can go and save before we do it. Oh, perfect. Oh no. Yes. Yes, that's right. We save it. My thinking is we want to get to that pipe there. Oh! That was wholly unnecessary. It's all good. Let the falling star roll off our shoulders. Perfect. Perfect. Wow. Luigi's used to the spookiness. He can handle it. He usually cleans up. I like to think that Professor Egad is just lazy and doesn't like to clean his house, so he just gave away his house. Gave it away. Invented a vacuum. I don't think the ghosts are real. I think it's all just like projectors, and he just really wanted Luigi to clean his house. Anyone to clean his house. It's just that Luigi was the closest sucker. So we needed to beat both of those castles, I believe, because one of them opened up a bridge near the end. Oh, we had it too. Let's go. It didn't open what we needed. Interesting. We need to go back and hit up that first castle. But we also need to do this, so... Oh! Swimming straight into the face of a tiny fish, and you can't avoid it because you're not that great at games like this. Well, I am, actually. I'm pretty great at this game, just not gonna lie. I don't think I can say that about many other games. But this one, I'll be so bold as to say I'm great. Oop. Let's go. I also was just trying to find something to rhyme. I'm no rush pirate. Oh, look at this. The sun here. And we're the frog. And we're invincible. Perfect. Now we're not invincible. What a waste. Oh. So this is another stage which is basically a total maze if you don't know where you're going. It can be quite frustrating. So when you get to this section, after following the top, you go up here, break those walls. Look at this guy, just waiting for us. Can't do anything. That sucks. Alright, now we can attack it. There we go. So yeah, maybe you weren't following the path I was following, but it's really easy to get lost on this stage. Oh, fuck off. Let me grab it. There we go. If you try and run along the top, you'll never get to that pipe you need to get to. Is that good game design? I mean, there's like 3 or 4 stages in this game, in Super Mario Bros. 3, that has that kind of logic going on. The whole maze aspect to it. That sucks too, when that happens. So annoying. Whoa. Don't know why I can't grab that one. Shouldn't have had to redo that, but that's okay. It's gonna be water? No, it's this one. Damn. I know exactly what I gotta do. Just not doing it. If you run fast enough, there's two hot foot enemies on the one platform. But if you run fast enough, the one doesn't spawn. That first one doesn't spawn there because there's too many sprites on the screen with the potobos, which are the bouncing lava bubbles. But if you move a little too slow to get there, if you take your time to get to that platform, then there'll be two hot foot enemies and you can get stuck in the middle. Oh. Yes. I knew I could just jump up there without even waking up the boo. Speaking of hotfoot, these stone blocks that we're standing on must be absolutely boiling right now. I think that opened up what we needed. It opened up this at least. Oh. Yep, it did. It did open up what we needed. Perfect. It's time for Wendy. Two shatter. Perfect. Boom. Just a quick two-hitter. So for anyone in Canada, my sister actually opened up, I didn't mention it yet, but my sister, who used to stream on Twitch as well, she opened up a candy shop, like an import candy store essentially. And you can order almost like Loot Crate, like subscription boxes of different snacks and candy from places that you can't normally get outside Canada. Sort of like mailed to you every month, which is pretty cool. Sort of exactly like Loot Crate, but with snacks. And stuff you might only find in the UK or Japan or in South America. Pretty cool stuff. She just recently opened it. The website is, if anyone in Canada is interested. Is it that one? No, supercandy.ca. That's not it. It's .ca. Sounds like a power-up in a video game, to be honest. There you go. But I think they only do delivery and things like that. The subscription, I'm pretty sure it's just in Canada only. So if there's any Canadians hanging out for the long weekend, if there's anyone you know, like you can just buy a single box if you wanted to gift it to anyone. Just like a fun gift idea for anyone that you know that snacks. I've always wanted to try that with Japanese snacks specifically. Years ago there was a service where you could actually get, and it only like lasted for a year. When I first moved out here, there was a service where you could actually get old school comics, vintage t-shirts, and snacks. It was pretty cool. There's a few bloggers as well that collect like old school snacks, like Ecto Cooler and things that probably aren't best eaten now. Stuff that came out years ago. But there's a blogger that I follow called Dinosaur Dracula who puts together like subscription boxes for his followers and community of like classic snacks. It's not like that they've been reissued. They're actually just like, you know, he somehow tracked down a box that was unopened of a particular snack. He must have some sort of snack connections, obviously, but pretty interesting thing to do. I don't know if I'd be brave enough to try like something from the 90s. Today. If they brought something back, that's a different story. Yikes. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Okay, we're gonna try this again. Not a fan of the ice levels, but we have actually already experienced a lot of the ice levels. Also looks like there is a coin ship waiting for us at the end of the world. That's something that normally you can only spawn. I think in every world there's a level that you have to enter and get a specific amount of coins in that level. You have to pick up a specific amount of coins, not end up at the end of the stage with that number. For example, it could be 15 coins or 18 coins in World 1-4. And if you get it, then similar to an overworld encounter with the Hammer Brothers, you'll find a coin ship. And there will be like a Fire Bro, Hammer Bro fight at the end of the coin ship, but it gives you at least up to 3 lives. So it's kind of like a 3-up Doom ship, a little bit. It's a pretty fun little secret, but I think it might be every stage, it might be like every other stage. Like every odd numbered stage. To reveal the note bridge. Might be able to get a power up down here. Yep. Yes, it worked. We got it for nothing. Actually, to be honest, it was just to take that extra hit. It sort of mitigates the risk of if I was to fall and get hit as Small Mario by the shell bouncing back and forth. I wouldn't have that extra chance to keep going. But if I take a power up with the hopes that it's just sort of like a shield, it's just like giving myself a little extra health, then boom, it's easy. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Come on. Yes. What are we gonna pick? We're gonna pick the third one. Got ourselves a flower. At least it's useful. As long as we don't get clouds. I'm sick of clouds. Okay. Come on. Gotta fight a boom boom. Let me hear you say way up, way up. Gotta fight a boom boom. There we go. Done. Get ourselves another frog suit. We don't seem to hold on to the frog suit for too long, but might as well take one. I guarantee you this is gonna take us what? Oh, you can't slide down. That's another fun little thing to know about this game, is that when you are Sledgehammer Mario, you can't slide down slopes. When you press down, you just become a buzzy beetle. So yeah, this is normally an auto-scroller. We remove the auto-scroller effect, but this is the coin chip. You can spawn this by collecting a very specific amount of coins in a certain level in each world, or every odd world. And depending on what you go in with, you pretty much always leave with at least 3 lives. So we got one 1-up. Almost another 1-up. Plus there's a secret 1-up there. What if we... That's right. Fleet, 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 deep, 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 deep. Let's go. Let's go. what? What if we... Ugh. There we go. There we go. Clean. What does the Pringles guy have to say to us? Welcome to Movie Phone. Okay. Welcome to Movie Phone to you too. Greetings. Would you like an egg roll? How about a spring roll? I have no idea, but we're in World 8, so that's all I can say. What happens if you use the warp whistle in World 8 and then use the warp whistle again? No. We learned for science. Here we go. Oh, that was dumb. Yo, can we just knock him out? Yes. Incredible. The old star boom maneuver. Alright, cool. Before we continue, I'm just going to take a quick break. Get some music going, and I'll be right back. Thank you again to Itarama. Hey. Do I really...
Since 2001.
Yeah, since 2001. Great. An ad tried to sneak in there. Thank you again to Itarama for the raid. I really appreciate it. And thanks for hanging out, as always. I'll be right back. just going to be getting some coffee, so I'll be right back. Thanks so much to those that are still hanging out. We're back. Here we go. No! It did it again! I'm so sick and tired of that happening. 1 second. Can't have any smooth transitions, can we? Alright, we're back. Let me know if you need more game audio or less game audio. I found that my VODs are actually quite low in volume when comparing them to other people's streams, so let me know if I ever need to adjust anything. Depending on what version you're playing, sometimes you can use these hammers to break locks, not just rocks. But it doesn't look like that's going to work here. That is my reaction. Let me just get my bottle rocket real quick. Interesting. Let's see. Sure. You can't use your raccoon tail underwater, unfortunately. This is a beta level. It was also very strange what just happened there. Perfect. The bridge is built. We can go straight for it. Oh, what? Okay, I wasn't ready for this. The hell room is this? I just never go there. Interesting. I've never been in this room before. Let's try this. Yep. First try. Thank you. Wow. Really trying to test my jumping. The fireballs are random too, by the way. They're the same every time, but first try, every try, exactly. Okay, time to tie my shoes, everyone. Alright, we got one loop done. Now for the other loop. Second bunny ear. Alright, just gotta finish it off. Well, I guess we're not leaving the house today. Let's try again. Get that first loop. I learned how to beat Bowser the first day, for the first time, the day I first learned how to tie my shoes when I was a kid. So that's the joke if anyone doesn't get it. Apparently I forgot how to do this. Come up here, bro. I forgore. Wasn't there a third thing as well? Not everything is in threes, unfortunately. Oh, I also learned that not all things come in threes. You didn't hear that from me. I did not say that. Please correct that for the record. Okay, it has been corrected. I said it. 3 fireballs. Wasn't expecting that. I guess we're just gonna keep trying at this. I forgore. I forgore. Okay, let's do this properly. Come on! We finally did it. We're gonna add this to our game list, our ongoing list of games we've beated on stream. We've defeated on stream, both here or in Discord. We added 3 games to the list recently. Mario 3 defeated. 52. This is our 52nd completed Super Mario Bros. 3 run of the randomizer challenge on stream. That's a lot. I play this game a lot. I beated it. So it's cool that it does show you the randomized order of the worlds here. We just happen to get 1 and 2 as 1 and 2 in this seat. Thank you for the GG. I like that. That slain emote is cool. With the tombstone. Yeah. The RNG for that would be wild, but yes, that's true. If it was a true randomizer, you'd have the potential to play the whole game without any change, where it just so happened to randomize to the vanilla settings. The chances of that would be wild, but it'd be cool. Okay, let's mix this up a little bit.
Seasons changed sooner than you think.
Excuse me?
Switch to all-season
What?
tires for better
What?
traction and
No.
performance.
No.
Choose from 17 Toyota.
You bastards. YouTube snuck in a Toyota ad. I'll fight you. Forget what you just heard and just enjoy this remix. Oh no, it's just chaos. What's happening? Ahoy! Now get out of here. Obviously kidding. Welcome in, Mighty Collector. Something's happening right now with the audio, and I don't know what. We're here. We made it. Can we do a cool transition? A smooth transition? Choose player wisely. We'll start off as Peach. The order of the levels is shuffled in this, the color palettes, and the enemies. Also the warps as well. Now Mario 2, whoa, not sure that's safe for work. Mario 2 on the NES is not the way I played this game normally, or not the console I played this game on, rather. I mostly explored this game through the Game Boy Advance, Super Mario Advance remake, and All Stars. Those are the two systems on Advance and Super Nintendo that I spent a lot of time with. Let's try again. Pumpkins. Just pumpkins and stopwatches down here. That's it. Ah, fiddle me pumpkins. Fiddle me stopwatches. Blonk. 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 Damn. Oh no! This is such a rough section. These are supposed to be whales, but instead they're hills. Instead of whales on water, it's hills on sand. Nope. I don't know where I have to actually use that potion, to be honest. Oop. Oh, come on. Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. No. That's what I'm talking about. Phew. Oh. Swish, exactly. Completely unintentional. That's funny. Oh, come on. I screwed that up. Wonder how painful it would be to do a completionist run of this. No warps, 2 mushrooms in every stage. There's still a couple, I don't know where they are. Oh, you mean completionist in that, like, you find each mushroom. I've been wanting to do a 100% completion run on Super Mario Advance, because they add the advance coins. There are 5 advance coins in every single stage, and they actually have like a little, like a rating system based on how you did each level. So it's kind of, that's the one I was leaning to, because it's also the one I played the most. But if you were doing the NES one, that would be a really interesting way to approach it, is find all the secrets, basically. 100% the secrets. It's kind of like doing the DK coin challenge, really, in the Donkey Kong games. Because we did that on stream, getting all the DK coin collectibles in Donkey Kong Country 3. I've seen people speedrun this, but I haven't really seen anyone mess with the randomizer too much, besides myself. Yeah, I've definitely like missed. I've played Super Mario Advance. We beat Super Mario Advance like 4 or 5 times on stream since I started the channel. But I've definitely missed a bunch of the advance coins. I used to call them alpha coins for some reason, but they're basically just like Yoshi coins from Mario World. But I've definitely missed them before. I missed that heart too. And then you can't really go back. It doesn't have an overworld where you can go back and like redo a level, so you have to get them each time. And everybody doki do. The Hokey Pokey Panic. The Doki Doki Panicotta. Good thing these are pink sniffets. If they were gray sniffets, they would, or silver sniffets, they would fall. Excuse me. Oh. Gesundheit. It's like a held-in sneeze. It's never good for you. Ready? Is the Doki Doki Panna Cotta cherry flavored? It would have to be. Either that or mushroom flavored, because those are the only like collectibles that are food, right? In this. Mushroom panna cotta would be strange. See, that's the kind of ingredients and recipes they need, or rather the recipes they need for the Super Nintendo Land theme parks. I've seen some videos of people like touring the Nintendo theme parks. Looks like a cool place to check out, like with your kids. The food just feels really like gimmicky though. It is kind of neat though. Like you can get like a bun that looks like a green Koopa shell, and there's some good, interesting food items there. But I feel like it's super gimmicky. And as a kid going to Disneyland, as a kid, I feel like the food was never that gimmicky. And we're talking like 1997 maybe, something like that. The food wasn't like, eat out of Mickey Mouse's ears. Hey look, it's a steak that looks like Goofy's hat. It's like, what? You know, it feels like an odd an odd approach. Different approach. Gorsh. I didn't bring a lunch today. This hat sure is delicious. It's like the Simpsons area at Universal Studios. You can buy a giant donut with pink icing and sprinkles. That's pretty cool. I posted about it, but I was coming up with... So essentially there's this really cool tool, like cooked.wiki. It's essentially a website that takes any recipe page on the internet and just makes it more accessible to read, breaks it down by step, and even creates a diagram of the recipe. So you just have to put like cooked.wiki/ in front of any URL. I posted this in my Discord channel because another community member introduced it and shared it in their Discord. And it's really cool. Like, very often modern recipe sites have ads and you have to scroll to get to the recipe. This eliminates all of that. Breaks down the ingredients and just makes it super accessible. On mobile too, I think. So I posted it in the food corner, I believe. What's our channel called? Our food channel called? Yeah, food corner. So I posted it there and pinned it if anyone wants to try it. And what's really interesting is I was like, okay, immediately I wanted to try. I posted an example there, but immediately I wanted to try and see if this tool or this prefix to a URL would work with a non-recipe page, a page that doesn't have a recipe. And so I tried it and it didn't work. I tried it with multiple different pages, it didn't work. And then I thought to myself, oh, well, what if there's like verbiage that's kind of recipe-like on the page? And so I thought, well, the first Simpsons episode, the Simpsons pilot, which is a Christmas episode, is called Simpsons Roasting on an Open Fire. So I tried it with that. I just put in Simpsons Roasting on an Open Fire, like the wiki page for it. Put cooked.wiki in front of it. And it gave me the breakdown. It was like the family, ingredients, Marge, Homer. And it like literally broke it down. Like the steps were just parts of the episode. It was just telling me what happened in the episode, but it was a really interesting little experiment. So it does work. And I also posted that in my in the Food Corner channel. So if you want to check it out, it's pretty funny. And then it got me thinking, well, it would be really cool if there were other ones that worked. And so I tried the Crepes of Wrath, which is another season 1 episode where Bart is an exchange student in France. And it gave me just a bare bones recipe for crepes. Pretty funny. Exactly. Tool is introduced for ease of use. I could find a way to break this right away. So then I thought to myself, that led to, it would be really cool to have a Simpsons themed restaurant and have certain dishes, because you actually do have you do have a bunch of episodes in the early Simpsons that have titles that lend themselves to recipes or food like that. So I wrote it out. This is my Simpsons fictional Simpsons restaurant menu. You can get roasted Simpsons on an open fire. You can get the Crepes of Wrath, of course. Bart versus Thanksgiving dinner, if you want a plate of turkey and mash and that kind of stuff. One fish, two fish, blowfish, bluefish, and chips. So it's puffer fish, fish, and chips. There's blood feud pudding, if you want to go UK and change up the mix. There's a lot of different cuisines here. There's Lisa the Greek salad, after Lisa the Greek. Homer at the battered fish. So it wouldn't be fish and chips, but it'd be still some sort of battered fish. The hot dog of death, because there's an episode called Dog of Death. No one would order that. I don't know who would. Homer's triple bypass burger, if that's not a thing already at Simpsons Universal. That's kind of crazy. Selma's Choice, fish of the day. So you'd always have a different fish. You've got Marge on the Lamb, but lamb, Lamb. There's Lisa's Wedding Soup is another one. Could be a good starter. Lemon Chicken of Troy. And then The Curse of the Frying Hellfish. So a whole bunch of different ones. Or The Curse of the Fried Hellfish, you could say. I like the idea of ordering something that's like Hot Dog of Doom and The Curse of the Fried Hellfish. So you're just like, living on the edge, ordering all the the riskiest dishes. But yeah, that's, a little peek into how my thought process goes sometimes. There's some good ones. One of your favorite lines is Abe Simpson saying, "Call me mint jelly, cause I'm on the lamb." Is that when he's like selling when he's like a snake oil salesman, basically, with Homer? Yeah, I've been rewatching some early classic Simpsons. It's a lot of fun. But immediately I had to try and break that tool. But it is a really, really useful tool. So if someone shares a recipe with you or you see it somewhere, like literally, I don't think I've found a modern recipe website that doesn't bombard you with ads or make you scroll a bunch to get to that point. In years, I think like that did exist on the internet at one point, but now it's like the standard. I haven't seen that in years. So it basically just like eliminates all that. You forget the full context, but the line and delivery are burned in your mind. Yeah. I watched the episode, I think it's from season 10, where Homer becomes the trash commissioner. That's a good one. I feel like a lot of the same themes were explored in the Simpsons movie years later, but we're almost done better in the episode. Yeah, I know. We have to do this all over again and deal with Sonic. That's my bad. That's because I did not save properly. Whoops. Sorry, Sonic. I can't stay. He will follow us, but the Sniffets won't. Oh, come on. No! I should be saving on my way down. I wonder how well that tool would summarize air fryer instructions. You're essentially looking for two numbers, temperature and length of time, yet you get their life story in 200 ads. Exactly. Yeah, I feel like you should try it. But just check out the post that I made and then try it on a website. It's probably gonna, as soon as it sees anything or recognizes anything that is like related to like instructions, and steps, it's going to start looking at that, and it just compartmentalizes the ingredients. And I really like the diagram flow view because it kind of shows you all the steps, and it even organizes things together that have to be kind of done at the same time. And so something that's just like written in a list form might seem like really daunting at first. But this kind of changes that flow. Just depends on how you want to view it, right? When you click on a step, ingredient step, it will actually highlight all the ingredients that you're using in that step. Really cool. Oh. No. This is rough. Maybe we shouldn't have picked Luigi. His flutter jump is kind of messing with me too, but... If he brought his vacuum, we could have just cleared this all out. That was awesome. Don't mind me. You can kind of glitch it out. Not glitch it out, but mess around with it. I don't think we're gonna get that. Yeah, that star is despawned. Yeah, I know, this is weird, right? You can more easily do it and bounce it on your head multiple times in All Stars and Game Boy Advance. No! After all that. After all that. Yikes. Yes! Get out of my face. In All Stars and Advance, you actually can take out the Fanto with the star. But in the NES game, it just pushes them away. It's still very satisfying. Just pushes the mask. Oh, that was so close. Internet Shaquille made a video called "Why Are Recipes Written Like That?" Oh, about how people have to scroll and The video outlines why recipes are written like that. Ingredients are often context-based, so autobiographical life stories give context about what specific ingredient is used. Plus, who doesn't love a good autobiographical story from someone unexciting? Specifically when you're not looking for one. I think that's the crux. There's a reason why the person's on the page. Don't distract them from that reason. You gotta clean your glasses every once in a while because it looks like I was looking through clouds, but now that they're clean, it's gonna look real good. Wow, pixels. Yeah, every time I break dinner, I'm specifically trying to fix it. Yeah, exactly. You have people coming over. Looks like a stack of books. It's kind of cool. I know that's not what it's supposed to be. It's just a glitched out graphic. I have dinner gets over in 20 minutes, but oh, this person's life story is unexciting. I have to read this instead. Hey everyone, check out this unexciting person's autobiography. Oh, that's me. I like that it looks like a stack of books. Yep. Let the tweeter go. And then become one of these guys. Oh, wee-oh. Wee-oh. Oh, wee-oh. Wee-oh. Yes. Oh, come on. No, that was the way. Yes. Oh. Let's go. Platform made of Wart's body. That's a bit concerning. Alright, this is our only weapon here. Oop. Oh. Oh, come on. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait. Wow. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Let's go back to Peach. So there are 7 worlds in this game, by the way. Not 8. Like the others. Whoa. Nope. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Good. Oh. Nice. We somehow were able to dodge that Sniffet's bullet too. That was very lucky. Nighttime Birdo fight. Let's go. No bonus. Really? Oh, come on. So there's a few where I just know where they are. In terms of the secret mushrooms. And a few where I do not. Nice. Wow, no. There we go. This isn't easy. Into the pyramid. Yeah, Peach is definitely the best character in this game to use, hands down. Whoa! No. Threw that the wrong way. Let me just put this mushroom on top of this open doorway. So the next person who walks through it gets bonked on the head with a mushroom. Oh, can we make it? Yes, we can. Little secret one up there. If y'all didn't know. Pretty sure it's this one. Yay. This is as far as you go. Oh yeah, you're not going to shoot eggs at us. Dodge the fire. Hey. The triple sniff it. You do not see the triple sniff it that often. World 3-2 is 1-1. Wow, that was heading straight for us. Another one up. Oh, you're coming down. Oh no. There we go. Thank you, Save States. World 3-3. Find it's fastest to, if we can do it properly. So go up this way. It's hard to do it perfectly each time, but still saves time. But if you can master that, that's a great way to quickly climb that section. Perfect. Alright, wait. Let's do this smart. Because if you go quick, you can actually beat all the shy guys. Oh. Oh, come on. Please, please, please. Oh, come on. I think if we do this... No, we don't need to go through this door. This is a waste of door. It's a waste of door. It's a waste of time. Oh. That's odd. Something is supposed to spawn up here that didn't spawn. Huh. That is very odd. Excuse me, Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm not sure why Shadow's in this game, but he's there. Oh wow. Need some grade A dodge in there, but it didn't exactly work out in our favor. Oh no! What a waste. It definitely despawned that. That's all good. All good. Yes, okay, so we got one hit. One hit, two hits? No, he dodged it again. It's a little mouse. It's a freaking mouse. Get him. No. Okay, we got him twice. Ah. 1 second. Alright, I'm gonna give it one more attempt here, and then we're gonna raid somebody. But I want to say thanks to everyone who hung out. Thank you to Idarama for the raid earlier. And thanks to all my mods for hanging out, all the regulars. Even the ones we shunned. In fact, yeah, let's just do that. We'll pause and then get some music going. Perfect music for our raid. And if you're watching after the fact, check out some more Super Mario Bros. 2 randomizer and Mario 3 randomizers streams I've done. I've done a bunch of them, and we've often done them together. So enjoy. We're gonna raid Dango Rangus, who popped in yesterday and is streaming Paper Mario. I'll see everyone in Dango Rangus' channel, and I will see you in the next stream. I'm probably going to be live on Twitch again this Thursday, and I will be live in my Discord before then. So thanks again, everyone. Take care.